I don't make a decision on something as to whether it's a good idea theoretically or not. Theoretically, it's a good idea that people could be compensated for.
Hello world, it's Vagabond here and welcome to Tunisia. Me and my well-known friend Vyatic, who I traveled with to Morocco and Mauritania, we are going to explore Tunisia, our third African country. We're going to spend a couple of weeks here, hopefully ride some freight trains, explore some historical sites. First of all, let me tell you that we are currently in the capital city of Tunisia, which is called Tunis. We booked the hotel in the very center of the city, and this is the surrounded area, which looks pretty European because Tunisia is a former French colony. That's why you see a lot of this kind of European-looking architecture around. Tunisia is actually a touristy country, but it's mostly famous for like beach tourism. But we are not going to spend our time on sea resorts. We're going to explore the countryside of the country, its cities and towns. And by the way, we have exchanged some currency. Currently, Vyatic is carrying approximately 100 US dollars, which is the equivalent of 310 local Tunisian dinars. We are in the very center, the historical center of the city, and it looks a bit dilapidated. Look at the condition of the buildings, but at the same time it makes it more authentic, so it definitely has a special vibe. We are walking down one of the main avenues of Tunis, and in fact it's just an ordinary street with some interesting architectural examples like this one. It's probably a hotel. Overall, the city of Tunis, at least its center, looks pretty pleasant. It's full of like old European architecture, which can be found in such countries as France and Italy. So you can clearly see the past of Tunisia associated with European powers. One of the places of Tunis that I personally wanted to visit is the abandoned hotel of this peculiar architecture. You see it has a form of a shape of triangle. It was constructed in the middle of 80s of 20th century. We are on the opposite side of the hotel. This building is completely abandoned. It's partly secured. While walking around the streets of Tunis, we noticed a whole bunch of graffitis dedicated to the events happening in Palestine. And they are actually of a pretty good quality. Advanced artists depicted these pictures on the walls of Tunis. Okay, so from here we're going to take the tram towards Carthage, one of the most well-known ancient attractions of Tunisia. Carthage. The bus? But the tram. The tram doesn't work? Working what, sorry? Yeah. So we can take the train. But it's okay if we take the train, right? So we need the train ticket. Okay, good. So but it's still one dinar 6, okay. Thank you. Okay, this is the tram station of one of the Tunisian trams that runs towards the Carthage. Such an interesting rolling stock is operating here. Pretty old one. I'm not sure what is the model of this train. There are only 2 wagons in this train. Let's get inside. This is the way it looks. Local Tunisian train full of graffitis and shit, but at least it has the opportunity to observe the view from the inside because its windows can be open. That some of the side doors are blocked with these aluminum sheets that protect the window that does not have glass, basically. People are running towards the train. They have almost missed it, but the train is waiting for passengers. Passing by the railway crossing, the train slows down. You see that the barrier is not even closed yet. The train ride turned out to be shorter than I expected because of this. The railway is simply closed. Maybe it's closed for maintenance, for reconstruction, but that's the terminus. So now this train will go back, and that's fucking it. But we expected to take the train for the whole journey, so...
Check the mic volume.
That's a
Should be
complete
pretty
fail.
loud.
Yeah, we fucked up with the local tram, so we decided to change to the bus.
Getting all my setups set up.
Alright, we have changed the location and moved from Tunis to Carthage. The old town of Carthage is also known for such interesting colors, like this is a combination of white and blue. So all of the buildings and the constructions here are designed this way. This is the design code of this place. The whole old town is painted this way and it looks
That's
very
cool.
cool, especially if you
I
pay
like it
attention
when
to
places are all painted the
tiny
same way.
details in the architecture, such as doors, this kind of shutters. Locals mainly sell souvenirs here, but there are also some nice cafes and restaurants. times. Okay, it's high time to have a breakfast, Tunisian breakfast. We basically ordered the sandwich, which consists of tuna, like the fish, some vegetables, and also the egg. I ordered also a cup of cappuccino. For Vyatic, that was the Tunisian salad. Is it the fish? Fish, fish. It's also
The food
fish,
looks
probably tuna. The cake and the latte. By the way, I can barely see these white houses, like too bright for my eyes, but I can understand the concept why it's all white. Probably to reflect the sunlight and to prevent the houses from overheating. We made it to the most scenic place in the surrounding area, which is called Carthage Cape, with the panoramic view on Mediterranean Sea. So the closest European territory to this point must be one of the islands of Italy. It's probably invisible from here, so that mountains on the horizon, or that ones, are also part of Tunisia. It seems that we have made it to the publicly accessible part of the Carthage ruins. It's located next to the road. You can easily walk into it. And these are the ruins of ancient basilica. So the church, ancient pillars, foundations, the wall, that's pretty much it. The majority of constructions of Carthage located next to this abandoned site. We have just accidentally found the open entrance to a part of the ruins, which is located on the publicly accessible part of Carthage. So we are getting in. It must lead towards the rotunda. I don't know what's this. Is it like the ancient temple or... Wow. Whatever it is, would be a dope spot to overnight if you didn't have a hotel or something. We have just found such a dope mosque near the ruins of Carthage. If somebody knows what kind of architecture is it, tell me in the comments, because I saw exactly the same kind of minarets in Morocco, in Mauritania, so I guess it's something related to Berber culture, because I didn't see such things, let's say, in Turkey or in Russian Muslim regions. Amphitheater of the Carthage ruins. Actually nothing special, so if you haven't ever seen such kind of amphitheaters before, then you would probably be amazed by that. But there are amphitheaters in other parts of the world that look even more authentic. At least this one is maintained at some point, so it's not completely ruined. It's pretty well preserved. We found something interesting. This is a Russian car, Niva, probably the most famous off-road Russian car. Apparently it's also used in Africa, which is quite surprising. The ruins of Carthage are divided by railway and road into two parts. To the left of the road there is an amphitheater, and to the right are the busts of Antony of Carthage, the Roman emperor who ruled the empire in the 2nd century AD. On the one hand, it was nice to be surrounded by historical heritage 2000 years old. On the other hand, ancient ruins are more or less similar to each other, and interest in exploring them quickly fades without sufficient knowledge of history. Perhaps if I knew the history of ancient Rome, I would have been more impressed by visiting the ruins of Carthage. Vyatic and I spent only 15 minutes in the Roman baths, after which we returned to Tunis. It's 5 p.m. and we are finally having our lunch. So this time I also ordered the Tunisian salad. It consists of tuna and some vegetables basically. But also we ordered the mint tea, the one that we tried for the first time either in Mauritania or Morocco. It's actually a very nice thing. The next day we planned to visit two sites of the ancient Roman era, located on opposite sides of the city of Tunis. To be able to visit both places in one day, we woke up early in the morning and went to the northern bus station of Tunis. Well, our breakfast is going to be like this, pizza baker. I paid just like 1.2 dinars and got this sort of piece of bakery. I'm not sure if it's like the cream inside, and some chocolate cream as well on top. We are approaching Norton bus station, and it's full of local marshrutkas that are called luash. Find our luash that will deliver us to the village with the specific name that we actually struggle to pronounce, but hopefully we will be understood by locals. These are marshrutkas that cruise between cities and towns. They are marked with this red line, so now we should definitely ask locals
Tebursok, where we immediately took a taxi to Duga. We agreed with the taxi driver to take us from the ruins back to Tebursok in 2 hours. This time was enough for us to explore the main attractions of the ancient Roman city. Duga was originally a Berber settlement, but in the 2nd century before Christ was captured by the Romans. The most iconic place of Duga is the amphitheater, designed for 3,500 spectators. It was built in the 2nd century before Christ and today is used for summer festivals.
Okay, we are on the corner of the amphitheater and this is probably the best observation point. Kitty is over there. Will she approach us or not? Yeah, definitely. It's a very friendly cat. Yeah, this is another landmark of these ruins. It's the Kitty. She's so sweet.
An equally significant place in Duga was the capital. Once upon a time, it was a temple dedicated to the 3 deities, the patrons of Rome.
This is probably the oldest place I've ever been to. Currently we are inside the Capitolium. There are some broken stones with Roman writings, but I personally cannot read them.
In Duga, we also saw a cistern, that is, a reservoir in which local farmers had parked a tractor. Next to the cistern stood the triumphal arch of Alexander Severus, who ruled the Roman Empire for just over a decade in the 2nd century AD. Such arches were installed at the entrances to cities, on city streets, on bridges, and on large roads in honor of winners or in memory of important historical events. We also saw the majestic mausoleum of the Punic era. During this period between the 3rd and 2nd centuries before Christ, 3 wars took place between ancient Rome and Carthage. Having seen enough Duga ruins, we returned to Tunis to go from there to the 2nd destination that we planned to visit. We headed towards the city of El Fas, 70 kilometers southwest of Tunis, to look at another ancient Roman ruins. We asked the minibus driver to stop on the highway next to the ruins so that we could enter the territory for free by passing the ticket office.
This is probably a part of ancient basilica, like church I think. All of them consist of such columns like pillars. There is 2 or maybe 3 more basilicas. That's pretty much it, so you can compare ruins, they are more or less the same. We made it here. Relatively free.
However, on the same day the universe punished us for our stinginess. After visiting the ruins, we walked to the city of El Fas in time for the departure of the rail bus to Tunis. We didn't take this train because we were sure that another one would follow it in an hour and a half. But the 2nd train, as it turned out, simply didn't exist. So we got stuck in El Fas. Despite the fact that the time was only 6 p.m., there was no other transport heading to Tunis. At the bus station there was not a single minibus or marshrutka that went to the city of Tunis. In the end, we agreed with the local taxi driver to take us to Tunis for either 70 or 90 dinars.
One.
Ну и чё тут за хуйня?
What's that, buddy? This. Oh, hello, sir. Hello, low-level Grungus. Thank you. I have to hide these things here. Why don't you like it? Huh? Give it a thumbs up. Thank you, sir. The journey of 1,000 miles begins with one step. I'm out.
They arrived in Tazur after sunset and immediately checked into the hotel.
Evening, and we have finally arrived to the town of Tazur. Not sure if I pronounced it correctly, so we are in our hotel. We booked it for 2 nights to explore the surrounding area. Pretty authentic, let me say. It has 2 huge rooms, 2 main beds, and 2 beds for 2 sofas for guests, and a private bathroom. What I do like here is this national decoration.
Actually, I was interested not in the city of Tazur, but in the nearby filming location of the famous Star Wars film, which I went to see the next morning.
The town of Tazur, located 400-500 kilometers southwest of the capital city. An interesting part of the town of Tazur would be Medina, so the old town. Not in Medina, it's still pretty interesting, just like ordinary Saharan African town. Okay, congratulations. If you will give me a lift to the next one, so I will cover half of the way to the filming spot.
I'm
never seen something like that before. I wonder if it's French or something very local. So I have left the settlement and currently I'm on the road heading towards the filming spot. You like the public sign with the camel. So far I haven't seen a single car, neither going towards the town or from there. I'm walking to Mos Espa. Yes, I can give you 10 dinars. It's okay? Russia! Russia! Привет, привет. Finally made it to this Star Wars filming spot. It's so like the artificial town, but there is sea and I'm the only freak here right now. Currently, I'm able to explore something that I was watching as a child. Actually, rarely watch any movies, but Star Wars was definitely one that I personally watched all of the episodes. We can easily get inside these constructions. They are empty inside. They were made of partly of wood and some local construction material. Staying at Most Espa, I was more fascinated by the legendariness of the location than by the location itself. Most Espa was featured in the Star Wars film series as a city inhabited by various alien races from across the galaxy. Other than decorations, there wasn't many things to do. I was lucky to be the only tourist walking around the territory to explore everything at chill space. Besides me, there were a few souvenir sellers as well as local residents offering camel rides. I didn't want to upset Vyatic and ride a camel without him. Riding a camel was the only reason why Vyatic agreed to travel to Tunisia. Of course, I'm kidding, but he indeed had such a desire. Remembering the wish of Vyatic, I immediately went back to Tazur to make my body's dream come true. Vyatic, what did you do in the morning? Slept and smoked as usual, so nothing has changed. So we are continuing exploring Tazur. We are getting to its outskirts to hopefully ride some camel and possibly explore some interesting places located in that area. We went to the outskirts of the town where we quickly found a man with a camel ready at our service. Wow. How is it? Like the bull? That's one female usually. Oh, by the way, you do speak English? And I hear some German words, yes?
German, ja, ich spreche sehr gut Englisch.
Was ist das?
Das ist Stickerei, Fabrik, gebaut in der Stein, alles stark gebaut. Die Fabrik wird alles arbeiten Hände mit dem Handstatt und so, das ist alles Fabrik.
Yeah.
This is very nice in decoration in the house.
Mm.
This from Germany, oder España, oder
Okay.
Italia, or French, is from China.
Aha, so diese Fabrik export.
Export, ja genau. Mit hier, das Feuer in his place, one stoke here. After you get in fire, this is stoke.
Aber das ist nur Arbeitsplatz. People nicht leben hier.
No, nur arbeiten.
Nur
No,
Arbeit.
kommt hier nur arbeiten. Yes, normalerweise Alltag in the morning, the height.
Uh-huh.
After, go in the stoke.
Okay, so this is basically the stove where bricks are made. If we get inside, this is probably the definition of town. Aside from tourism, there must be some industries in Tunis, yes? For example, like phosphate industry, phosphate
Phosphate,
industry.
yes.
Is it important for Tunis?
Yeah. Phosphate is go in Europe, in the French, Spanish, all.
So mainly for export.
But we have the money, phosphate. But the people in Tunisia, they had no money. No, for politics, for SME and all. For people, that's very great.
So politicians get all the money.
You know.
We still have some time, like 2 hours before the sunset, so we are heading towards the Medina, like the old town of resort, to have lunch. So I basically ordered the cheese omelette for me. We also, both of us, ordered the Tunisian salad, but we are not sure what's this. Is it the salad or just a part of it? And 2 cups of local tea. And before going to Medina, we decided to get into oasis. So this is basically the palm forest. Some palms are semi-dead right now because it's winter, so it's not enough hydration for them. That's why their leaves, especially lower ones, are dry. But anyway, they still grow. They do not die entirely. So probably in springtime, they will all be green as usual.
By the time we reached the old town, it had already been getting dark. Instead of walking along the narrow ancient streets of the Medina, we went to drink mint tea at a wonderful Berber cafe, which I accidentally discovered on Google Maps. From the roof of the cafe we enjoyed a beautiful sunset that marked the end of another productive day in Tunisia. The next day we took a bus from Tazur to the neighboring town of Metlawi, or Mitlavi, which had an active railway station. Even though the railway terminated at Tazur, the railway station in Tazur was abandoned. A passenger train ran from Mitlavi to Tunis once a day.
We will take a political compass test. So here we go. Before taking the test, please note this isn't a survey and these aren't questions, they're propositions. The purpose is to trigger reactions in the mind, measuring feelings and prejudices rather than detailed opinions on policy. Don't look at chat during it. I'm not gonna, what's my opinion on this one, guys? Guys, I'm gonna read chat. I'm just gonna vote the way I fucking want them. Okay, let's go ahead and let's do it. If economic globalization is inevitable, it should primarily serve humanity rather than the interests of transnational corporations. I do strongly agree on this, but I want to go with agree instead of strongly agree for some reasons, because I think that usually this is an emotional argument, because transnational corporations often can serve humanity as well. In the same way, it's like corporations say the government doesn't care about you, and then the government says corporations don't care about you. So, like, I don't necessarily think that, and like these corporations are also comprised of people. So I do think that this is a little bit of a, I don't know, like it's a little sus to me, but okay. I always support my country, whether it was right or wrong. No. No one chooses their country of birth, so it's foolish to be proud about it. I disagree with that. I think that it's totally fine to be proud about the country that you were born in. Absolutely. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, the problem isn't pride, it's superiority. It's the difference between patriotism and nationalism. Everybody knows that. Don't they? I mean, fuck. Our race has many superior qualities compared with other races. I think that I know what they mean by races. Okay. No, I don't really think that's the case. No, I don't think so. There's plenty of people who say about races. And I think also, like, as soon as you start, like, getting into, like, statistics of, like, oh, well, like, this group of people is, like, taller, or, like, has a higher IQ, or anything like that, you dehumanize people. Because people are not a statistic, they're not a group necessarily, they're individuals. And so I don't like thinking like this. I think it's unhealthy. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Isn't there like a depends here? Isn't there like a depends? Like, I don't really know what... I don't know how I would answer this, because, like, I think generally this is true. But it depends on how it's true. I think this, yeah, it depends on the enemy. It depends on the situation. It depends on the power of the enemy versus the power of the enemy of your enemy. Yeah, this is a stupid question. I don't like this one. Military action that defies international law is sometimes justified. I don't know. I don't like this word justified. I don't. I will say disagree. I would say actually just normal disagree, not strongly disagree. You know, and it depends on, like, what the law is. I don't know, because, like, martial law, yeah, because it's like, who writes the law? Who decides whether something is justified? It's all subjective. Like, for example, I bet the Japanese probably didn't like the fact that we dropped nuclear bombs on them, but we're justifying it. So, like, a man wrote international law. God did not write this. This is not the Ten Commandments. So, like, I don't know, man. Your opinion of justified? Yeah, it's my opinion of justified. It's a gray area? Yeah, I don't know. There's a worrying fusion of information and entertainment. Strongly agree. Thank God. Okay, there's one that I can just click yes on and move on. Okay. People are ultimately divided more by class than nationality. I definitely agree. Nationality, I think that this is... It's true and it's not true. Like, for example, I think that this is more true with, like, us and Canadians versus us and Saudi Arabians. Because, like, it's just a totally different culture, totally different world. Like, yeah, we probably might have more in common with somebody in a different social class than somebody in Saudi Arabia, but I think that a lot of poor people, you know, like, given, like, the same general type of, you know, social economic status, like, if you talk to a poor person in Poland or Russia or India, you will probably have more in common with them if you're poor than if you talk with a rich person of the same country. I think that is true. Controlling inflation is more important than controlling unemployment. I completely agree with this. I absolutely agree with it, because I don't think that you can control unemployment, because we're going towards a position of, I don't think that people will be able to expect to have a job in 30 years, because so many things will be automated. So I don't think that controlling unemployment is a problem fundamentally. I think that the problem is not controlling unemployment, it's controlling people being able to survive. So yeah, because corporations cannot be trusted to voluntarily protect the environment. It's not that they cannot be trusted. It's
The
that
trick or the trap of these surveys is they ask these like leading trapping questions.
Not to help the environment. And to the extent that they do help the environment, it serves a greater goal of making money. But don't forget which one, you know, the dog is the money, the tail is the environment, okay? The dog is wagging the tail and not the other way around. From each according to his ability to each according to his need is a fundamentally good idea. This is a quote from Karl Marx. I don't know, because you use the word fundamentally. Because, like, whenever you say fundamentally, you're talking about idealistically. And so, like, and also I think many people have said that communism is a great system.
We got a second like.
And so, like,
I don't know who it is.
Fundamental thing, are you talking about
We're on the way up.
Are you talking about a functional? It's very hard to say. So...
Yo, Sean White. My goodness. I haven't heard from you in forever. Where are you at these days? You have? Well, thank you. Been having fun streaming with my son, and then trying to do, you know, I gotta try to come up with a profession when I get out of the Marines. Maybe I can play video games for a living. I need headshots. You're in Cali? You know, we're on our way back to California. Pretty soon. Going back to 29 Palms. It'll be good. Well, it's not too cringe. Share the stream with your friends. We did pick up one subscriber. Oh, there's somebody out there. Where did he go? Damn it. There he is. Okay. Let's not screw this up. There he is. Ah. Ah. Man, that is a tough shot to make. I know where he's going. See if we can cut this dude off. I'm sure none of your buddies want to watch some old guy play video game. Although, they'll all be old guys one day. I think somebody else found him. Old guy get out of here. Thought, yeah. Well, you and I maybe agree, but people are weird. I think I screwed up that kill, and I think I let him a little bit too much. Just really annoying. What are you doing these days in Cali? Besides chilling? I'm gonna reset this map. What's this guy doing? There he is. Got him. Sucker. Right in the grill. Let's see. Yeah, definitely. I can grab that shit. Get out of here. This is exactly what I came here for. killed a scav. Is it a headshot? Yep. All right. I look up to you in so many ways. I've been all over the place since you got out. Just living, I guess, moving back and forth from Washington. Well, that makes me feel really good to hear. You know, when you're, as you age, you want to set a good example for young men to follow. And the funny thing is about life is you only get to do it once. And then you'll make a lot of mistakes along the way. You'll have failures and cringe regrets. And really, there are very few sources of... Oh, he killed that scab. Sources of affirmation. So you just don't really know if you're getting it right or not. And especially if you're prone to anxiety, which I found I'm an anxious person. But thanks for saying that. Now I still have that t-shirt you and Cycle got for me. It's threadbare, but I'll never throw it away. Yeah, threadbare. My kids think that's a funny word. Probably is. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do when I get out, but I think I've still got like 6 years left. Excuse me. You too? I love that shirt. It's like the perfect blue color. I hope you guys had a good time. I was actually just thinking about that the other day. Or not the other day, but when all of those young men and women got killed at that raid in Israel, I was like, oh dang. You know, they certainly didn't have an ORM for their rave party. Well, that headshot on that guy was just a straight up gift. And I have no idea what he was up to. But I'll take the dog tag.
Is a fundamentally good idea. I agree. I do agree. Because
Fukakin.
that's why we have scaling taxes. And I agree with scaling taxes. So yeah, I agree with this. Now, I don't agree with it to the extent that Karl Marx does. But I do agree with it. It's not a strongly agree, but it is...
What's Cycle up to these days?
The freer the market, the freer the people. A free market...
Yeah, I remember when we were at the Excision set and some more stations had to get a share. Well, shit went down, I'd be the first to respond. Yeah. It's rough. I saw some of the videos and pictures. They were gruesome. Straight up massacre. I'll take that. I will need that later. Oh, I meant to sell this.
What is this? I do think that if you want to talk about an idealistic free market...
I'll pause my TV show. It's probably annoying, but I normally stream to nobody, so I have that going for me there. Yeah, I like Asmongold. I like his he reminds me of people I used to hang out with when I was in high school, I guess I should say. And I like his mannerisms. I also like how he doesn't give a shit. It just tells it like it is. Yeah. I don't really watch his streams. I watch his like reaction videos. Alright, where is my level 50 dog tag? Where did I put it? Oh, it's down here. What's he been playing these days? Or I'll play. Let me tell me how the volume is for the background TV.
I'm going to go with agree and not strongly agree. I am a massive free market advocate, but I think that the idea of a free market is only maintained by threat of force by a governmental entity or like some sort of like oversight.
Yeah, you have to have government oversight to prevent people from getting ripped off.
It's a sad reflection of our society. Something as basic as drinking water is now a bottled, branded consumer product. This is a literal like fucking r/atheism take. That's so ridiculous. The drinking water, like yes, this is true in the case of Nestle.
Sounds balanced to me. Gameplay more yeah. Good.
Yeah, absolutely. But are we really?
So I can react to him reacting while I'm playing. I think that's fair use. React to his hot takes.
That, or are we talking about people who bottle water and then they have it at an airport? Like for example, right? So if you have if you are providing a product, it's like that one fucking Australian guy.
Oh, you said the F word.
More and less expensive depending on where it is. Well, bringing it to that location is a value. And so that's why they're doing it. They're bringing it to that location.
Alright, so I'm gonna let scav real quick in factory and let my energy regenerate.
Land shouldn't be a commodity to be bought and sold. I disagree with this. This is fucking stupid.
Did you play Tarkov, Sean?
Of course it should be. Now, and again, it's like everything about this is like there's like 50 other buts and you know, like asterisks, etc. Terrible asthma takes? Yeah, no. Of course you should be able to own land. Of course. Because if you can't own land,
hold on, did somebody just say you shouldn't be able to own land?
The idea of people not owning something is fake.
Yeah. Resources are under the stewardship or guardianship of somebody, and they own it, and you can't take it from them, right? Like this is my shaker cup, right? You can't just take it from me. This idea that people can't have property is ridiculous. I don't have a piece of wood though. I've been playing through your dope streams. You've been dropping chads with it. I've only been dropping chads with the bolty because I have to right now. Because I've got this dumb quest called Shooter Born in Heaven. I'd much rather use I don't know. I find this game always forces me into using that gun. But I like dropping the chads. I like getting them when they don't see it coming. And I'm doing all... My stats are actually pretty good. My my PMC KDR is 7, which is actually pretty good. But I'm lucky I have a lot of time to play. My My lovely wife really lets me get after it. You saw that stream? I made a little video of that actually after the fact. I tried to do like try my hand at video editing. Yeah. That so if you watch the video, it's called Emotions of Tarkov. It's not that good, but like the thing that sucked the most about that is getting killed at the very end by that player scav. Hello. Oh. Don't mind if I do. Oh, I'm not in the right scene right now. There we go. I got distracted. You were killing us, Scout. You know, and I've been that guy. I've been that scav though before, so I can't hate too much. I've absolutely just dumped on people. Actually, just recently uploaded one called a jaunty scav, where I snipered a PMC right in the face, and then I found a LEDX. It was quite a nice scav. That's not near an extract. Oh, it's Tagilla. Never mind. But he just killed somebody. Maybe more free loot. Yeah, screw it. Let's get out of here. We got some stuff. I wouldn't say it's the best thing, but it's up there. I think some of the best things you can find are certain key cards. I need to find some GPUs, but LEDX is pretty damn good. What I'm talking about is it's a short, a YouTube short. I do a lot of scavving actually, and I don't know if a lot of people specialize in it, but it's just basically a money printer for me.
Everybody has owned everything for all of time.
That's right.
It's just the way that ownership is enforced. It's regrettable that so many personal fortunes are made by people who simply manipulate money and contribute nothing to their society. I completely disagree with this. I think this is a take from somebody who doesn't understand the input and the way that stocks work. Whenever you are investing in a company, you are empowering that company to make more money, and then you get more money back from that.
Yeah.
So
You
no,
put
I
up the
think this is a
risk.
ridiculous opinion.
That's a silly
You're
opinion.
also risking it as well.
The risk.
If you don't pay real estate.
You own the risk.
Thing, like with this though, is how is shorting applicable? Well, we're talking about manipulating money. There's a lot of different ways that you can manipulate money. Are we talking? And this is
Yeah, I don't know what they.
with a question like this.
Yeah, scavving is.
Talking about
It's
shorting
a V, like a
Are we
Victor,
talking
scavving
about,
or short for scavenger.
people
It's a
that
free
are
raid.
doing like
You
currency
you
trading?
get whatever you can
Are we
keep,
talking
take
about
out.
people that are
Can't kill other scavs. There's
trading, like
penalties for
certain
that, and then
assets?
depending on your scav reputation,
Why are you reacting
you
to
get better
statements of
gear and a
whoever
faster
wrote them?
cooldown.
Well, I'm verbalizing my
and so I have a very high scav rep, like
Does that make sense?
7.3, is quite high.
Yeah, I'm just talking about how I'm thinking about the question. I'm not debating it or anything like that. I'm just talking about it. Let's see here. You know what? The shorting argument that somebody made in the chat, I do agree with that. I think that's a good point. That there are examples of that not being true. So, like, I think that this is generally untrue, but there are examples of it being true. So, yeah, I will change my opinion based off of that. That's a good insight. Protectionism is sometimes necessary.
I like Asmongold. He just changed his opinion, stated opinion after being provided evidence. He's not stuck in his ways.
Taking advantage of slave labor. I totally agree with this. Let's see here. The only social responsibility of a company should be to deliver a profit to its shareholders. I completely agree with this, but this is true, but I also have a different viewpoint on the way a government should exist. Like, I think that a government should be accountable for taking care of the people and not the company ever. Like, I think that the entire mindset that a company should be responsible for taking care of a person is ridiculous.
Yeah, companies don't have to take care of people.
The only responsibility? Yeah, I think the government should be responsible for that. Let's underscore the word only here. Social responsibility should only to deliver a profit to its shareholders. Well, let's think about another social responsibility that a company should have. The safety of the product? Well, that's a regulation.
All right, we are going back to shoreline.
View pollution as a social responsibility? I'm not sure if I would.
Hey guys, I'm live, so please try not to fight in the background.
It affects everyone, so yes. Okay.
Yeah, everything affects
if
everyone.
you include pollution, I absolutely disagree. If you don't include pollution, I absolutely agree. Like environmental effects, like what I'm saying is that whenever I think about this, it's like, should a company take care of its employees? I don't necessarily think that that should be the responsibility of a company, and I think that offsetting that responsibility to a company is just setting society up for failure. And I think we're seeing that happen now with all these layoffs. I think that we'll continue to see it happen.
All right, let's go back in.
Government's responsibility. Environmental responsibility is 100% social responsibility? Okay, sure. I don't see it that way, but I can see why people think that. Sure. Or at least, like, maybe I don't...
All right, let's go.
I can see why people are saying that.
Let's just check something really
I
quick.
just didn't see it that way myself. Your answer is? I do disagree. If everybody says they're including, like, environmental
Need
stuff...
3 more shoreline headshots.
Government responsibility should be enforced to save workplace environments. Exactly, right? So it's like, and this is... This guy's post is,
Alright,
like,
cool.
a very good point, and, like, an example of, like, kind of, like, where I think that there's a bit of dissonance. Because, like, I think the government responsibility should be
Let's
enforced to save
do
workplace.
early morning.
And so it's not really it's not the corporation's responsibility.
I
It's
have
really
encountered
the government's
cheaters.
responsibility, because I think the corporation will never do it.
I ran into, well, I've reported maybe 12, maybe 15. I don't know, could be more. I've reported a few cheaters. I've got 2 reports back that those people were banned. And then I saw a video today that BSG, Battlestate Games, banned 33,000 accounts for cheating. And I know a lot of people were complaining about it, but I think that, or complaining about Battlestate not taking action, but I actually suspect that they were setting up like traps, and that's what I think a lot of these little updates were to figure the people out, and then they were just gonna like execute the ban all at once. But I have run into cheaters for sure. But probably recently I've ran into more in Call of Duty than Tarkov. But yeah, there's a cheater problem. You know, there are a few streamers that I watch their well, or just like YouTube content creators. I watch a lot of their videos, and they kind of have exposed what really is like a tactical cat and mouse game that the game devs have to try to, like, first of all, there's nothing I could do to deal with the cheaters, but to try to catch them and get rid of them. Because and then there's this weird conspiracy theory that Battlestate Games doesn't really care about it because they'll just ban them and then they come back and buy more so that they can make more income, but I don't think that that's true. Yeah, COD has a lot of them, and I don't like it. I was playing COD with the boys today, and 100% confirmed cheater killed me. Well, not confirmed, but I'm certain of it. It's like, what are you doing, man? But people got issues. Like I said, they're weird. All right, well, maybe we can get a few more of these bolt action headshot kills. It's a tough map for it, though. Took me a while to get it on last. Oh, my bride's calling. All right, we are back. Oh, I had an idea. I had an idea to get these headshots. I'll get to your comment in a minute, Sean. I want to get ahead of this because I had an idea. And I lost about 10 seconds. I'll be happy with one headshot. Or I'll be happy with not dying. This is expensive scope. Let's hear something. Apparently, this vehicle extract is always here. And this is a good loot zone. Allegedly. I got like the good spawn. So if I find a GPU, we're out. Otherwise, we're gonna camp this extract. Like dirty bastard. That's money. Alright, well. I don't really know this very well, but so up there is 100% vehicle extract. What I need to do is find the perfect spot. Oh shit, I had no ammo in it! Oh no! Click! Ah, luckily that was a scab. Oh, I cannot believe that happened. Okay, so I think what I have to do yeah. Okay. So I need to get an angle on that where no one else can see me. It's kind of dirty right there. Are the sound effects pretty what? Yeah, they are pretty loud. Is it quiet for you? How's the in-game audio sound for you? I just have to try to see if this will work. But maybe I should be further away, so I can't get trapped. I don't know if this is a good strategy. I've never done this. That's fine. It's because to pick up sound. Yeah. All that is super important. All the sound cues. So me breaking glass, that was a calculated risk that there wasn't anybody close yet, because the raid's only, well, now it's about 8. Okay, that's a scav. And I'm not going to shoot him. I wonder if I can get an angle on the car here. No. I wonder if I can get an angle from the car over here. Yes. Could. Right there. Yeah, sniping isn't the most exciting gameplay. Sorry, Sean. But I used to stream Minecraft, and I found after a while I was like adjusting my gameplay in order to be like what I perceived would be more entertaining, and then it was actually not very much fun. So I just want to do my thing. Come on, where are you at? Yeah, I was just talking about the PAS 28. Were you out there when we decided to put that on the Sasser? And zero, there we go. And zero it at 1,000 meters? Someone out there. Scav. Scav went all the way out there, damn it. I kind of feel like dropping him. Just because he's going to throw me off. Oh, where did he go? Yeah, I basically run thermals on my guns in Call of Duty also. Gosh, it's already been 20 minutes. Where's everyone at? It wasn't, but with all of them. Oh yeah, thermals work great. But they're really expensive and take a lot of batteries, as you know. It's that same scav just walking around out there. Oh, now he's running. Maybe he's aggroed on something. Maybe he'll hear gunshots soon. I'm surprised everybody doesn't run thermals all the time in this game. I guess the only thing is they can only see out to about 250 meters. But and they're expensive. Most people don't know how to make money in this game consistently. I don't know if that's true, but you would think more people would use them. And they are kind of heavy, so they sort of drain your arm stamina pretty quick. Could be that ingrained FPS playstyle. Well, yeah. Well, when I finally finish this bolt action quest, I'm putting the thermal on my. I basically run a M110 SAS with a thermal on it. Whenever I'm finally done with all this, but even when I'm done with bolt actions, I've got to do a quest with M4s and then one with AK-74s. So in order to do progression towards Kappa, you have to use these stupid weapons. $20 minutes and still nobody? What the heck? So this secure container right here is called Gamma. Everything that's in here, if I die, I don't lose. And the Kappa has a fourth row of 3, and it's like the reward for a very long and complicated quest line or task line. Pretty much very difficult to achieve in a wipe, so it's a lot of people's goal, and that's my goal this wipe. Third shot. Hey, son. You need to write down that note for your teacher, buddy. Just write it down, and then also you need to check your backpack, so please do that right now. Your mom already called about it. Oh, shoot, man. Light out. Alright, well, if nobody shows up in the next 9 minutes, I'm just gonna reset. I guess. I mean... I guess. I think it's more having... For me, anyway. It's about just having a difficult goal that you can, you know, aim for or shoot for. It's so weird that no one decided to show up. Oh, it doesn't get rid of the heat signature. That's annoying. Oops. Well, I guess I can just shoot this off. Get out of here. Let's see how much time. That's going to show up before the raid's over. And I will loot it. And then bail. Maybe we'll get something good. Maybe I'll get a GPU. Really use one. Yeah, more loot. That was a player scav. Had to be. Missed every shot. Yeah, that's player scav. Which means he has a lot of good loot in that backpack. Which we are going to check. In fact, I'm just going to dump mine. Snatch his real quick. Thanks. Yeah, I mean, every loadout's custom loadout in this game. Was this the guy with the little hat? Oh, this is the same dork I've been watching the whole time. But that is expensive armor, so thank you very much. I dropped my backpack somewhere over here. If I don't find it, whatever. I'll buy another one. Yeah, I'll show, if you're still here when I'm done with this raid, I'll show you how loadouts work. That's my getaway car, so hopefully I don't screw it up and lose it. Oh, you just drinking beer watching me play Tarkov? Alright, well, hey. If it... Did you see that? Somebody down there. Somebody down there messing around. Saw him again. Scav. But he's dead now. I'm tempted to go loot it. If it was a player scav, he could have collected a lot of good loot in that loot zone that I don't understand very well. I could come up. Here comes my not airstrike, airdrop. Sure I killed him in here. That was a player scav for sure. Airdrop will just have a bunch of loot in it. Red flare calls them in, and they're a semi-rare item. You can also bait people with them. But I think I'm going to grab this scav's backpack down here, go loot it, and then get out. Since I lost my other backpack like a dummy. Gun's just weighing me down and it's not worth shit. So you just gotta look at, see if you can figure out which things are valuable here. Alright, yeah, I'm getting out of here. Haven't seen any PMC action. Maybe would be safe to say to loot rather than bait. I think there's ratios. I don't know what they are. I kind of go by what I've heard, how much time's left in the raid, things like that. I think it was okay to loot. I was hoping for a certain weapon or something. There's like different categories. There's a medical one, like an engineering one, a general provisions one, and then a weapons one. There's a rare weapon I need for a quest completion that I can't find right now. But, you know, that's a successful raid. Although we didn't get the kill. We made some money and we didn't die, so in Tarkov terms, I think that that's okay. Son, come here. That's not bad. There's nothing in there? Okay, I'll let your mom know. Yeah, I was muted while I was talking to you earlier, but yeah, I think it went positive. Yeah, I picked a time of day where people will generally not. Nobody wants to be there for a like a night to day transition. So, for my goal of getting headshots, I should probably just go during the day. Which, probably just go right now. Just buy some more water and get right back into it. And I have a weekly to 7 more extracts from that map, and it should push me to the next level. Closer to 50. Yeah, the headshots have to be on PMCs for that quest. And I'll show it to you again. What's going on with these OFZs? Sell them for that. Alright. So the task, which is really annoying, because it basically forces you to like do this thing for quite a long time. And I guess it forces people to use bolt actions really, because no one would otherwise, I think. So I need to get, what, 6, 10 more out of the total 35. So it's just the grind, but it's required for the kappa that I was talking about, so I gotta just do it. Just gotta get through it. just sell some stuff real quick since the selling is hot. What the average price is for this? I will prices right this guy. I think it worked. Oh, I really screwed up when I posted those. That stinks. That's gonna be a lot of trader rep that I lose. Oh well. That was a mistake. Like $300 Coca-Colas. I undersold that. I'm screwing up. All right, daytime thermal run. The map's an okay map. It's basically a bunch of woods and the south. You're a little loud. Hey guys, you're a little loud. The south edge of the map's a coastline. The center of the map is a 3-story building, and then there's just woods surrounding it. You choke points and other places of interest. But it is one of the more annoying. The one that I've never been able to do is called Psycho Sniper, which is get 5 PMC kills with a bolt action without dying, and I keep getting 4 and then dying. It's maddening. Oh, and I didn't repair this armor. Okay, whatever. I don't know if you can hear my kids, but they're playing a shooter game over there. I'm gonna make my wife some coffee. Hopefully the raid got 2 minutes or so to make her a cup of joe. Espresso me, they're fine. Well, I think there's a couple different ways to do it. You can make a close. I kind of have a medium range build. All right, here we go. I don't know. I think my experience, the best way to do it is to just wander through the map and then you get lucky every once in a while. But I want to keep trying to do this vehicle extra. Whoa. That was something. Or like run to where people spawn in and shoot them. Try to cost, because most people will be sprinting towards that building up there. Try to cross-cut the spawns. A lot of people like to loot up on those hills and stuff. I forgot to bring a flare. Oh well. Whatever. What is that? That's a light. Okay. Ooh, that hurt. Gotta get this this strat down. I just heard something. There's somebody in there. Yeah, I think I heard something. So you kind of be paranoid. Bark off paranoia. Alright, start that coffee. Got the espresso machine going. What game are you guys playing? Oh, Rec Room? I have that. Maybe I'll play with you guys. Hand grenade. Someone got shit on. I screwed that up. Was a hard shot, to be fair. Alright, I'm gonna run this coffee up to my wife real quick. Hopefully I don't die in the process. But if I do, it is what it is. Be right back, folks. Alright, alright. Am I dead? No. I didn't hear myself die. But I did manage to totally screw up that sniper shot. Alright, what was I doing? Someone's gonna come running down that hill. Oh, we got two people. Who's the second person? There's gonna be someone come from up there. Maybe. Let's see, how long have we been in here? 8 minutes? I bet we got another person come in the next couple of minutes. Those shots are so hard to hit while they're moving. But I've hit some real zingers. That guy I hit on the bridge, sprinting at full clip. Oh well. Okay, he's coming this way. He's gotta be. Come on down. Okay, he's going for the extract. So, if I can do this right. Hey, guys. Come on. Guys, be quiet for a second. I 100% heard him. I got my kids yelling over in the periphery. At least they're having fun. guy right next to me. I got a guy out here. Got him. I'm on fucking fire right now, boy. That's the wrong button. I think he was the guy. I think he circled back around. It's 2 headshots. Yeah. One more. Let's check this task. 3 in a row. I need 2 more. I got some bodies to loot. Do I loot those bodies and leave? Or do I wait? Do I wait? I'm 99. Okay. I am 99% sure the noise I heard hopping that I threw the grenade, I think he tried to circle back around. I think that was what happened right there. 99% sure. Which means I could loot and reset. I want to shoot down here. Check this first dude that I killed. Just need to find where his body fell. Somewhere over here. In the low. Boom. Oh, don't mind if I do. Oh, that's the gun I actually needed. No way. Oh! It wasn't. It wasn't. I rushed. I rushed. Ah! Damn it! Oh, that's so dang frustrating. run. Ah, man. That's... Well, it's 1% wrong. Yeah, I got credit for the quest, and that's fine. That's totally fine. That guy was in the... Oh, jeez. There was a third man there. Oh, that stinks. That stinks. I'm going to put an F in the chat for myself. F's in the chat. Whatever. Yeah, dude, Tarkov can be like that. But that'll go in my collection. And then I can show you how the loadouts work. What a raid. Damn. I should have taken my time and waited. Or I should have just scanned on my way in. You know, like, every time I just sprint, I get dunked on. Oh well. You have to just get back on the horse. You just have to bounce back. Get back on the horse. Can't cry about it. It is what it is. That's rough, though. Hurts. You can learn a lot about yourself in this game, too. You learn about how to deal with anxiety, patience, like you did recommend, stress, planning, managing your time. I don't need that. So there's just a lot. There's a lot to it. Yeah, you like that DiCaprio meme where he's like holding the drink, pointing. That's rough. But we can get back to watching Asmagul complain.
And also, a corporation can never be held accountable in the same way. Rich or too highly taxed. Strongly disagree. Those with the ability to pay should have access to higher standards of medical care. Sure. Yeah, I totally agree with this. The problem is that those with the ability, without the ability to pay, should still have access to a standard of medical care. The problem isn't that rich people have access to good medical care. The problem is that poor people don't have access to good medical care. Or any medical care. That's not the issue.
All right.
Government should...
So this is essentially your loadout screen. And you have to composite your loadout from either what you have in your inventory. So when I click on this, it pulls things from my inventory that I've already got. And then you go out, and then all the stuff that I took with me, that whoever kills you gets to take it from you, right? So you lose it, you lose it. Oh. Yeah. I'm gonna be Boba Fett looking guy today. So I've got, let's see what kind of plates I've got in here. Oh, I have to put that in my thingy. 50. We'll replace this guy. Any high tier stuff I keep, but only take out on Blue Moon. Not really. I used to be that way. Like, there's some stuff here I could probably get rid of, like, that I'm hoarding. Like, I know these M1As I need for a quest. The M4s I need for a quest. This one is, like, sentimental value because I killed a bunch of people with it. Like this right here, I definitely don't need it. So I should probably just sell it. I use everything pretty much. But my playstyle's kind of got me into, like, this optic right here. I'm only going to keep... Oh, here. Now, I guess the short answer to your question is there's nothing I keep. I try to hold on to stuff if I think that I'm needing it for a future quest. Like, I know I'll need these M4s. This RPK I don't need. I'll probably use that in factory. It's just like some weapon that I know that if I, like, die, it doesn't matter. These shotguns I'm going to need for a future quest called Silent Caliber. So, like, I don't have anything particularly special at all, really. That's how I do it. And some people, though, I think one thing I would say, Sean, is that you really can play this game any way you want. And a lot of people have different styles. Like, this is just all armor. Like, I'll probably never use these plate carriers, so they are level 5, so maybe that's something. I don't know. I have plenty of space in my stash. This I planned on doing like a big boot run once, but I never actually took this off of a dead guy. Is it I'm just gonna sell it. I'm never gonna do the thing that I thought I was gonna do with that, so I'm just gonna sell. Just gonna sell all of this. Definitely depends on your playstyle. Like, there are people who run... Well, I guess they have different goals, right? But there's a million different ways to play this game. I play it solo, firstly. So that's, I think, changes a lot of how you do things and the way you approach situations, for sure. Actually, we'll use that. We'll put this away. And I try to get the quests done. That's all I do. I just chomp away at the quests. That's not a very good helmet, but I'll hold on to it. Alright, so this has tier 5 plates in it. Oh, this thing's in great shape. So I've got a helmet, I've got headphones, I got this expensive, this is pretty expensive gear that I took off some people that I killed. Or that somebody else had killed. Took off dead bodies. I'm not 100% certain I was the killer, but... A hand grenade. Some M80. So I'll need to put together my sniper kit. And I don't have any of the... Sniper... Oh. I've got a... Sadly, my headshot streak came to an end. So I have to restart that. And then I have the guide. I need another vertex too. Alright, so the cool thing though is I only need one more bolt action on shoreline. So that's a good thing. Getting 2 in one raid was pretty good, and it could have been 3, but I should have stayed slow. Man, kicking myself in the butt for that. Oh, no. It doesn't have to be in one raid. Now, Psycho Sniper has to be without dying. So you could do that in multiple raids. So I'm now restarting at 0. I was at 3, could have been 4. Man, one of these days, I'm going to get that task done. I've never done it. Because I'm, like, not that good. I guess there's a lot of people who have no issue with it, but I struggle. Alright, so we are going to do a quick scav. Just run in, grab some stuff to sell, make a little bit of money back. Yeah, 1 raid. The Psycho Sniper, they don't have to be headshots. So there is a weapon. There's a 338 Lapua Bolty that can be unlocked. That I think will one-shot someone in the chest. But yeah, I don't have that. But I'll just keep working at it. Just bit by bit. Hey, are you guys just playing you two together, or are you playing with someone else? Okay. Are these people you actually know, or are they other kids? Are they kids? Alright. Be playing with some 40-year-old in his basement. Hi, kids. Want to join my Discord? Oh, sounds like we're in a raid.
To penalize businesses and
Oh, that's not a bad way to start. This is going to be a quick little in and out for loot. Okay, someone hit that. I can't really carry much, so it'll be quick. I would really love to know who our other viewer is. But I also respect your, try this word out, anonymity. Okay, good. What we're looking for up here, we're going to search all these PC blocks. We're going to look for a graphics card. Probably won't find one. We can make some money in here. that guy walking down the street. You can kind of tell by the way they move. You can tell by what they're wearing, their behavior. It's kind of hard to tell. You just sort of pick up on those cues after a while. Guess that's how you tell. You just figure it out. Both kit, movement, you know, the whole deal. But I'm pretty much full at this point. I'm gonna check these other PC blocks just in case. Then I'm gonna get out, cash in, try to get that last headshot, and move on to another map. I rarely run into PMCs in this part of this map, which is why I like this little run. But that doesn't mean that they're not out. But I'm also running it's like the beginner map, and there's a max level limit for PMCs that can be in it, but there's no level limit for scavs because my scav is clearly well over the level. He's level 21, but he's still allowed in here. And some pistachios. Going out to dinner with my wife tonight, so I don't want to fill up. You need any money? Probably about, I don't know, 200 G's right there. Maybe more. We'll see. We can actually add it up. Oh yeah, definitely way more than that actually, because I had a labs access card. Maybe closer to $500,000. We're going to go to one of those Japanese restaurants where you cook the food in the pot of soup in front of you. It's called Shabu Shabu. And we're going to get some new luggage. Old people stuff. Our daughter will be going with us. They have like a spa appointment, and we're going to meet up afterwards. Yeah, it's going to be good. Just post a few things for sale, and then we'll get back in and probably do one more raid, and then I'm going to shut it down. Because it does create sort of a thing sometimes if I'm streaming too long. It's like I can't be bothered. I don't do a good job of that. Yeah. Oceans? I haven't been. Is that's in Hanoko, right? I think so. It's like a restaurant out there or something. We don't live far from it. We're really close to Schwab right now. Yeah. We live like 5 miles from Schwab. We go to the movie theater all the time. Went and saw Dune there a couple weekends ago. Yeah, because it's close. We'll be up in Nago, which is hard to get to if you're, if you don't live here. Have a car and stuff. Yeah, it was really good. Yeah, we were pumped. We're excited for the next one that's supposedly being made. All right, let's get a weapon and get on this last raid. I like buying the T5000 from this guy. And I got a preset for it. I'll silence a little recoil. 5 parts. Simple. Slap it in my hands. Some M80 in there. Spare mag. It's all going quick. Buy another thermal to make up for the one I pulled out of my case. Put it in the case. Deal with all that shit later. I need some chow and water. Yeah, I think Dune Messiah is next. Was it crazy seeing it in theater? Yeah, it was good. And the Schwab has a new theater. That's really nice. It's a nice new theater. Really good movie. Recommend that anyone go see that. It was good for kids too. Didn't have anything like too sus. All right. I think this is the slickest kit ever. Only 29 kilograms. Tier 5 armor. Oh, town water. Are you talking about changes from the original movie or changes from the book? All right, let's do this. Let's get another kill. And another extract and call it a day. That's what we need to do. Dude, I read those books when I was in high school, and I don't really remember them very well. What were some of the changes? Oh, I'm supposed to be in my office right now. There we are. Oh, yeah. Well, and we don't need to say anything. Are one of you guys watching my stream right now? You are? It's my daughter, you can say. Yeah. I think I remember her not being a very... I think her purpose was to just get Paul integrated into Fremen society, and she didn't really have, like, much going on. Paul's sister, she got born? I thought... Now I might be remembering from the other movie. We're talking about Dune. I have one more little bit of pistachios. Mm. Well, either way, it was pretty good. We watched the first one at home, and then the next day went to the theaters and watched the other one. Yeah, the sound was good. We didn't watch the credits. Was there anything there that we missed? Okay. No secret credit ending. Oh, here we go. The final raid of the day. All right. Well, not a very good spot. So we either go for the... I think we go back up there. We saw a lot of action up there. Get that last kill. Breaking up a kid fight and getting shot at the same time. I'm surprised I'm not dead. It's really annoying. had to be a scav or I'd be dead. That's a little annoying. Here, pop, pop, pop. He was just taking three round shots, but they weren't a burst. He was just like pop, 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 pause, pop, pop, pop. I don't know. Might have been a player. Well, we will see if it was a scav or not. That is a boss, I think. Holy cow. Did you see that? Hell was that? Bunch of tracers ripping at me. I don't like this. I'm going all the way around. That was weird. I'm avoiding that. It was really strange. I mean, they barely missed me too. It was a straight up burst. Oh. What the hell's going on? My arm got blacked out. That was a PMC that I was shooting at, but someone else was shooting too. That guy was like pinned and squirreling around. I think there's a hacker. Something suspicious is up. Holy cow. That's got to be a sniper. Bird eye. That's got to be that boss. I'm pretty sure that other guy's dead. What the heck? Dude, I'm so pinned. Alright, let's not freak out. I just don't know if I think that might be the boss. That might be one of the boss scabs named Bird Eye, part of the goons. I'm burning through my health. Getting out of here. another round whizzed by my head. Yeah, screw that. There's no way that other PMC's... This is crazy. Yeah, I am repositioning. But I need to see if this guy's got any meds on him that I just killed. This scab. I am beat up right now. I felt like that was a boss. That was wild, man. All that to finally try to get back up here. Get that last headshot, hopefully. That's... I heard something over there. Thought I heard something. Some action already over there, huh? I'm definitely not the first person who could have gotten. Yeah, what an opening. That's right. It's intense. Hey, son. Both people I killed came from down that mountain, so maybe I can get into a bit of a better position. Catch them coming down the mountain, right? I did kill them from here also. Let me get that coffee that I was gonna drink. Awfully quiet all of a sudden. Part of me wants to go looking around, go hunting. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go look. Oh, never mind. We have a customer. Just one tap to scav. Get a little bit of elevation on this guy. He's in there somewhere. Just have to be patient, won't we? Is that a light? Is that a person? Hmm. That's a light. There is a man in there somewhere. Where? Hmm. It has been quiet, hasn't it? I heard the one shot. And I don't know why he would come up all this way unless he was going to go in there and loot. So we've got 20 minutes. Someone's going to come down. You want that vehicle extract. Gotta be someone here. And I broke my discipline last time and acted stupid. I talked myself into doing something stupid and I got killed. Bunch of rats playing time. Could be. Definitely up on all the Tarkov lingo, Sean. Is that not a scav? It's a scav. I wonder what he was doing up there, just standing there? A scav spawn? scav would be there. I'm kind of curious, like, about what the heck's going on with that scav. Mhm. I think you get like rats, chads, and I think there's some kind of, I don't know. Hi, sweetheart. I'm gonna see if I can find this person that I heard over here. I think we ran away. %, somebody over there camping. And I don't know where the good camping spot is. What's that, hun? Yes, sorry. need to figure out what a play is here that we can do. I'm gonna go check that play. Okay, well, we're gonna deal with this guy. Guy looked like he had a big backpack on him. Just saw him through the window for a split second. Body has me curious. Okay, he's looting. That's definitely something. It's either a player or a player scav. Now he could be moving on to that other extract over there. He could be heading. He could just be passing through. We may have missed him. Could be passing through. Now we still have the suspected dude down here, which I could have. There's a chance I could have killed him with that grenade, but probably not. No, didn't. Yeah, I don't know much time we got left? 10 minutes. I'm gonna be locked into this extract, so I can't let this other person get it. Still in there looting. You never know. Now he's got a problem. Dave! What is up, dude? How are things going in your side of the world? I have 5 minutes, I'm out. Oh, I spotted him again. Old bastard. Saw him for a second. There's no way this guy's gonna come this way. He's probably a scav that, although he looked kind of kitted. It's hard to tell. Six minutes, enough time to go loot that, get out. I can't give up the extract. I need it. I mean, it's really hard to push that with this gun. I can see. If anything, it would be worth going for that scav I killed, but I don't know, man. The conservative, yeah. No, the only extract near here, I'm camping it. So, and it's a single use, so I have to use it. You know, I had that guy bent over looting. I didn't really have an angle on him. I thought I might just sail one in there and see if it hit. And all it did was just scare him. That extract, I have like basically 2 minutes to screw around with this guy. He's... Oh my. That's how it goes. I got sucked in the wrong direction. Yeah. That's how Tarkov is though, dude. Gleaning got me. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's fair. I should have been looking the other direction. Dave, can you still do pull-ups? I don't know, how many you were up to, like 10, right? Dave, meet Sean. We used to work together. Dave, you still in Serbia? You still Serbian? Still at home, finishing your master's degree. You can be making babies. You getting married, Dave? Gosh, it's been a while. Still working for Pops? Or are you just full-on student at this point? I sat in that raid for 40 minutes. Looked the wrong way. Looked the wrong way and got killed. Sucks. That's awesome, man. You got a job lined up at the clinic in Belgrade? That's so cool, man. I know how hard you've been working at this and for how long you've been working at it. And I'm glad you stuck with it and you're near the end. That's so awesome. So you're going to be an IVF doctor. And you'll also be bringing joy to people. That's just a win, dude. All around. You're winning, Dave. And I'm proud of you, man. Whatever. You know, I don't know the difference between all that shit. An embryologist. Not going to be a doctor. Fuck. You're going to do it. You probably said fuck masters when you were studying like moths and stuff. And now look at you. Cruising along. One of these days I gotta visit Serbia and check it out. Actually, I'm gonna pull up some Serbia stuff. Strangely quiet in this map.
Вон он, блядь, ебашь его!
Where are the bodies at? I know they're somewhere. There's one. It's not going to be my main goal to get PhD in the ESHRE cert. What's an EHSRE cert? Mm-hmm. Well, I'd love to visit. If you don't mind, just hit a little boop like so that the algorithm knows that people like it when I live stream. If you're okay with that. If you're not, I understand, because then now your feed will get filled with junk that you don't want or whatever. European certification for embryologists means we can work independently in any European clinic. There you go. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I'm trying to work on figuring out how I can play video games for a living when I get out of the Marines. You probably don't have much time for video games with school, but I figured Tarkov would be right up your alley. Oh. Back to the hideout. I need to make some funny videos. That's how it begins. Just I'm not that funny. Hey, you need to get dressed if you're going out with your mom, honey. Well, are you gonna do it? Phone died. All right, yeah, it's past midnight. It's good to hear from you again, Sean. Stay in touch. I was actually legit worried that you just bailed without saying goodbye. Is Baldur's Gate 3 good? It looks good. I loved Baldur's Gate back in the day. Really good. Well, I hate to run on you, Dave, but that was supposed to be my last raid, and I need to get my act together and help out around here. So I am gonna have to sign off. But it was really cool to have you and Sean here today. Maybe we'll make some funny video out of this or something. I don't know. But I'll talk to you later. Message me on Discord, though. Later, dude.